Hello, everybody. Welcome in. How's it going? We are going to get started here in just a second. So, today, what's on the slate? Hey, Cheese Lord, what's up? Working on the new planet. I do want to add, like, thunderstorms and stuff today, but I think before we jump into that, though, I want to work on, like, the greeble tiles for the tile set, so probably do that first. Doing good, will you? Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. Is there a big boy planet? There's not, unfortunately, no. Yeah. Maybe one day. I've always thought about, like, if I were to do a DLC or something for Starground, like what that would look like. Not that I'm actually planning on doing that, but it's an interesting thought experiment. It would be really cool if there was like a whole new solar system as the DLC, right? That comes with like another 3 or 4 automation planets. I don't know. Could be kind of interesting. Although it'd be hard to really do more tech because like, yeah, I'd have to like rebalance the game, but chip planet, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't think I'm ever gonna do DLC for Starground, but I don't know for sure. I mean, it wouldn't be the worst thing ever. I'm never gonna do microtransactions, but at least for the base 4 automation planets and dungeoning planets, I don't think there's gonna be DLC. Alrighty, so last stream we added the little atmosphere collector. That's basically done. I also went ahead and created a sound for it. It kind of sounds like a... Well, I recorded my fan and then added in a couple other little sounds. So it sounds pretty good. So I think this machine is like done. Like done. So that's good. We just need to keep working on the next like parts for everything. I would like this to gather different gases depending on the planet that you're on. Like, I think it'd be pretty cool if it gathered oxygen on Viridian and stuff, but then on, you know, whatchamacallit, Opus, it would gather hydrogen instead. So you kind of have to, like, use this tech on multiple places and transfer items between and stuff. I like more dependent, like, you know, systems like that, like planets that depend on each other to progress. I think it's just cool. Kind of have to do that a little bit with Tyria in the beginning because you have to go get the resources on Tyria, but you have to bring them back to smelt them because you can't build a furnace there until you build an enclosure. So I like that back and forth. So is there a feature where you have to change that fan to suit the planet? Like an item that helps with strong gravity. This fan on the building? Yeah. Well, I'm thinking we're just gonna have like, it'll just extract whatever gas is on the planet. So I'm probably just gonna go define inside of like, in our regions table, like give another tag for what kind of gas is in there. So like here, I'll just say atmosphere. Guess I could make it an array, but I'll do that. I'll just say Starground in case people want multiple gases. So by default, it's just going to be Starground oxygen. Then on Opus, we're gonna say hydrogen. Okay. So that way we can define that now. So that's gonna be an array. So now we have to make it so we have oxygen in the game. Let's go do that. Okay, let's go find where we put down hydrogen. Oxygen. Okay. Now, I wasn't really happy with the sprite that we have for hydrogen. I don't know, I think we can do better. So, I kind of almost like want to just erase this whole thing and restart. Yeah. I feel like we can just do better. So, I want this to be kind of... I think it'd be cool if it was sort of at an angle. Let's just start blocking it in with, like, squares. I want it to look kind of like a little pressure cylinder, right? Like, if you look at that, like, pressure cylinder or whatever they call these. Just because it's, like, it makes sense. It's like a gas tank. Like this, right? So that's going to be the goal. Basically, just like a capsule. And I'll probably break it up into like 3 chunks, maybe. Kind of like that. So how tall are these chunks? That's 5, that's 5, that's 4. Ah, no, it'll be okay. Just kind of shape it a little bit. Something like that is about what I want. Might do that. Yeah. And then we'll have like a shiny mark along here. I'm just filling in all the bits right now. Something like that, probably. Is Krita free? It is. Yeah. One of the big reasons why I decided to check out Krita is it's open source, which is always great. And it's just honestly a good, like, multi-purpose drawing program. I wanted something that was a little more modern than Paint.net, because Paint.net's nice and all, but after using it for a while, it's... the lack of autosave and stuff like that starts to really kind of suck. So... but Krita's nice. I have enjoyed Krita so far. Seems like it's got a lot of nice features, so... yeah, it's completely free. It's open source, which is epic. Because, like, one nice thing about open source stuff, not that it would ever really happen, but it means that, like, let's say worst case scenario, the company does something bad or whatever, it's fine. Because you can just duplicate the repository and now you have a permanent version of it, right? So, it's just nice that, like, sense of security using open source stuff. It's like, it's never gonna go away, right? Sometimes I always fear that with, like, regular programs because, you know, the company decides, oh, we're gonna stop selling this product or whatever. But not with open source. Time to learn art? Yeah. I'd recommend it. Art is really useful. I mean, there's so many different things that requires art, you know? I mean, practically everything. It's a pretty useful skill. I almost want it to look like the Scream canister from Monsters Inc. You know what I'm talking about? This is kind of what I'm thinking for the vibe of this container. I know it's funny, but yeah, it's true. So I'll probably have like a little thing on the front here. Maybe something like that. No, it looks weird. It's hard. I gotta make it the same angle as the edges here. I think that's better. Yeah, that's good. Can you make animations? Yeah, so down here I have the timeline visible. You just go up to like window or where is it? Right here, settings and then Dockers, and you can make the animation timeline visible. So this lets me down here, I can make keyframes and move them around, and it's great. It's got onion scanning and everything. So I can create a frame here. Create a blank frame. And then I can create another one, and if I turn on the little it has to be a transparent background. Let's delete all that crap. I guess I can't do it on background, but yeah, you get the idea. I'm gonna delete that frame. Oh, well, I guess it's there forever. It doesn't really matter. How can you implement into Godot? Yeah, so usually what I do for animations in Godot, what everybody does, is if you're doing 2D stuff, you use an animated sprite 2D. So this lets you import images as a sprite sheet, and then it lets you play back the animation. So like all of the animations in Starground are basically just a row of all the frames of the animation. So I just grab what I want to animate like this, and you can see what it looks like. Auto slice. Ooh, that actually works really well. I use that tool more. But yeah, and then you just define like the sizing over here, and then you can import each of these as an individual frame. It's pretty easy. So in Krita, in order to export like that, I actually got a plugin, an add-on for sprite sheet exporting. So it's just called Export a Sprite Sheet. I click on that, and then it'll let me configure all the things for the animation. So it works pretty well. I do wish they had like a native built-in thing, and I didn't have to get a plugin, but it's not a big deal, you know. It seemed to be pretty easy to do. Yeah, I'd recommend giving it a look if you're thinking about it, you know. It's a pretty nice program. I've had a good experience with it. Okay, we are getting there. Just kind of doing a couple little last minute bits here. Let's see. Don't think that should be bright right there, but maybe down here we do. Yeah. Alrighty, and let's just shade the metal bit a little bit. Only a little bit. Good for me because I'm not an artist. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, art is hard. I'm not gonna lie. It'll take time to learn and stuff, but I think Crit is a nice program to learn on. It's got a lot of nice quality of life stuff. And because another great thing about open source stuff, right, is there's so many, like, you know, constant updates to the program. It's like that with Godot, right? Where, like, any little minor thing that might even inconvenience one person gets added as a feature, you know? Because people tend to contribute, like, stuff like that. Like, even just that little tiny button that you saw for the importing animations. It's just stuff like that, where it's like, I want to automatically slice this sprite sheet, so I'm just going to add a button to do it, and it just works. Alright, so that's what's great about open source stuff, is they have lots of customizability, so... yeah, I like this capsule. It's definitely better than the other one was. And we only need that little area in here to really show the gas anyways. I mean, what color would hydrogen even be? I could make it like a creamy color. I know it's not technically scientifically accurate, but I'm not really aiming for that. I'm kind of more aiming just for distinguishability from the other gases. So I say we save that. Resave it as hydrogen. And now I want to do an oxygen container. Something like that. Maybe we go with a dark color. Yeah. It's not bad. And also, just to distinguish these, I might like flip it, you know? I tend to try and do stuff like that, just because it helps. So we can just say, flip horizontal or something. Oh yeah, it has to be in the transform tool, and then I can say mirror horizontal. There we go. Now the only issue doing that is it means I have to go through and kind of redo the lighting, but it's not a big deal, you know? I mean, that's basically it. Okay. Oxygen. Cool. All right, it's back in the items table. Hydrogen and oxygen. It would be cool if I, like, made the type of gas that's in the atmosphere, like, change, you know, how it affects things. So, like, one type of atmosphere could be water, and then another type of atmosphere could be, like, you know, stuff like that. It could be interesting. So it's like, if the atmosphere doesn't contain oxygen, then just automatically the Starground guy puts his helmet on. Something like that. It could be cool. I don't know. Starground Godzilla collab with Oxygen Destroyer when? Dude, I don't know. Collab stuff would be pretty cool, but I don't know if there's really any games of like the tier of Starground that would be willing to do. I mean, well, we did do technically, well, not really a collab. It was more of a Easter egg. I added the cell skin. I also do want to do the Dead Estate skin. I'm just still thinking about how to do it. So that was cool. But yeah. Balatro collab. Yeah, totally. Very soon. Look out for the Balatro collab, guys. Yeah, that'd be insane, wouldn't it? Yeah, I don't know about that one. Let's see. Okay, so something I want to do in the recipe building is specify whether you can actually view the recipes list or not. Because some of these I do want to have multiple recipes, but it's more of like the machine decides which recipe to pick. All right, so where should I do that in? I want to do it in something specific to the recipe building, so probably in here. It's really easy. I'm just going to add a quick little, you know, at export var show recipe list. True by default. But then we can set it to false and it won't show that up anymore. So now in atmosphere collector, I can say show recipe list is false. So you can't choose the recipe. And then basically just in function ready, that's where it decides on what recipe it's going to select. So we say mod API.get region at position. And then we're going to say var atmosphere is equal to region dot get atmosphere. Say thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. By default, Starground oxygen. So, yeah. I mean, I guess this will work. I'm just wondering if I should do this not as a recipe building. But it is nice. Because it handles all the other stuff, like the particles and animations. Yeah, but it's like if we have multiple gases, then how do you decide what gets outputted? I think I'm just gonna only allow one gas per atmosphere. Just because it's like, I don't know. I think this is gonna be better. I know it's cool to have multiple gases, but I don't know how I'm gonna handle it though. It gets a little tricky. Yeah, because, I mean, I don't know. It's weird to have this as, like, a recipe thing, because the recipes are kind of dynamic on this. Right? Because what if you add in a modded gas, and then you set it as the atmosphere? I don't want people to have to go through and add it as a recipe to the building, because it's just a lot of extra work. I kind of want it to just work. So I don't know. I have to figure out a way to do this. It's just because it's a recipe building, yeah. I hate to do it, but I might make it not a recipe building. It's just nice because it handles everything so wonderfully. But just thinking here. Yeah, it'll be fine for now. Okay, so that's our atmosphere. So then I'm gonna say new recipe is equal to atmosphere. I always spell it wrong. Atmosphere. There we go. Okay, so that'll automatically set the recipe, and it shouldn't show up with the recipe list. So now we have to go into the, I think it's called like crafting display here. And then on where the recipe like box actually appears, we need to tell it not to anymore. Like this stuff right here. Okay, and then do we have a reference to my object? Yeah, object. So now we're gonna say if object dot show recipe list. Then we're just gonna say recipe box dot visible false. That should be it. Oh, we do the same thing up there, so let's just, if recipe is less than that, or show recipe list. That's what it's called, right? Show recipe list, yeah. All right, so that's easy. Now it shouldn't show up with a recipe list, even if there's multiple recipes. So back to the recipes table. Hydrogen. Oxygen. All right, so now we have to find a use for oxygen also. I think one easy thing is like a recipe for merging oxygen and hydrogen, because it just kind of makes sense. Yeah, I think that's good for now. We can go test it really quick just to make sure it is going to work, but I think it will. And let's move on to our greeble. I was messing with some shadow stuff, didn't really pan out, but maybe one day. All right, greeble. A greeble. How do I make greeble? So yeah, greeble is tricky. Especially in the form of like a floor tile. The way that we did it on Tyria was kind of nice, how it's just like little squares, but it's gonna be different here. I guess let's probably just start with like a square pattern. So like kind of a checker pattern, right? Oh, that's 4 tiles right there. I was like, ooh. What is it? 8? Yeah. So this will be sort of our basis. And I'm just gonna make these like that. I think that's how I did it on Tyria, but let's go take a look. I don't really remember. Tiles. Okay, there are full squares. Which I might just do that way. I don't do a full, I just do it in the corner, yeah. Okay. Yeah, let's turn on that. Alright, so now we're just gonna kind of do that. Basically similar tiles to these. But a little different. And let's see, let's do a little bit of anti-aliasing business. Okay, so that's just going to be the basic tile. Duplicate them all around. And we can continue to work from there. Make a bunch of different variations and stuff. So I want these ones to be more greeble-y. Let's go look at some greeble, like, in Total Annihilation. That's kind of the... I like how this looks. It's obviously way too noisy and stuff. But, like, just the general vibe of it. Just got a lot of lines and stuff, and little squares. So, we'll probably replicate something kind of like that. So, there's a couple easy shapes that we can do here. One I'm thinking about is just, put a square in the center. This is a shape that I did in Pogo Rocket. And connect it up. Actually, let's not do that. Let's do, like... Yeah. Maybe round it. Let's do... Maybe we just do a split tile. Just like that. Yeah, I like that, and then we could do the same thing for the horizontal. Just to spice it up a bit. Let's do... I feel like the vent one is classic, right? It just has like a little vent on it. And I do kind of like that one that I did over here on Tyria. Like the dots, it's kind of like a mesh or whatever. Just sort of like that. And fill those in. Replace those with these. Okay. Maybe one with like, not like necessarily wires, but like some little lines kind of like that. Possibly. I might have those sort of, let's see, fade out a little more. Let's do an in-between color. Oops. Why is that so extreme? Oh, that's... more saturated, darker. There's pretty good. Just so this isn't so prominent, that's nice. Okay. We're getting there. Maybe we'll give that one a third. What else do we want on this platform? It would be cool if somehow I could do one that, like, opens up to the other ones. I don't know if this is really gonna work, but almost something like that. I don't know. What if we did a diagonal tile? Maybe. Could work. Yeah, there's so many different shapes you can do. This is greeble at its finest, guys. Let's just chuck on a couple more. And I would like to do some larger tiles, but I just don't know how that one's going to work with the auto tiling. Like a 2x2 tile. It works somewhere like the Space Hub because I can manually draw it, but not really here. So I might have to forego that. That's okay. I forgot the classic, guys. One that's broken up in 4 like that. Okay. Let's do, what about one with just a bunch of horizontal stripes? Could do that. Now, could we manage to fit one in here that's like a pipe? Let's mess around and find out. Let's see here. Doesn't really look like a pipe. No. It's because it's darker than the tile, and that's our issue here. I could outline it. Like that, and then make it the same color as the tile. Kind of like that, I guess. I don't know. Doesn't really work. Whatever we do, it has to be indented or like just flat. It's another shape. What about just like a little panel? Right? Just like a tile with like a little access panel thing. Something kind of like this. We throw in a little bit of LEDs. That's not bad. One more, and that's probably plenty, honestly. It'll break up the tiles nicely. What could be good here? We got a square guy. Vents. Access panel. We could do like a little hatch. Like this, and then it's got a little bit of a handle on it. That works. Although this color is really bright compared to our gray. Let's knock it down. There we go. All right. That's some nice greeble, I think. So now we're gonna have to change in the world generation the auto tiling. Yeah, what is it? World generator. Where we do that auto tiling has to change, so let's see here. Decorations. Yeah, so by default it's all this, but we need to change that. That needs to have a different one. So which tiles are we doing? 0, 1, 2, 3, 0, 1, 2. Oh, actually, I don't include 0. Right. 0, 1. Well, let's just organize this. 2, 3. And then 1, 0. 1, 2, 3. And 2, 0. 1, 2, 3. And I may change that depending on how I feel about the distribution. I might make it like a weighted system for picking the tile, so we'll see. But yeah. So this is if we're Viridian. So values greater than global generation water level. So that's for initially generating. We don't really do that. It's modified tiles. Might pick a different way to do this. I might just do another pass here. Where I say for I in terrain.get used cells. And do this like very last, because it's just like a little decoration thing. And then I can say terrain.get. Your terrain needs to be typed. Tile map layer. Get cell tile data with the chord. So if our tile is that. And then I can say if tile dot get custom data solid. And then I say tile dot set cell. And I'll just say if randi range 0, 5 is equal to 0, tile dot set cell. How do I do it? It's just set cell, right? It is for these ones. Odd. Lets me do it on that one. Godot's weird sometimes with the autocomplete. Oh, it's not tile. It's terrain that sets Zelda. Okay, chords. Source ID will be decorations dot pick random. And is that it? Let's see. Source ID. Oh, no, that's Atlas chords. Just be -1, I think. Yeah. Okay, so that'll automatically do that there instead of having to do that check inside of all these little bits here, because it just seems odd. I mean, maybe I'm doing it just to speed it up. I don't know. But for now, let's just do that. Same with this one. Oops, don't do that one. Okay. I'm also gonna specify this here, so var... Oh, I'm already grabbing decoration. Let's see. Random tiles is equal to decorations. If region ID is equal to this temporary Starground region opus, random tiles is decorations opus. Okay. Now we're going to use random tiles for that final pass down here. All right. I don't know if this is going to work. Might not at all. We'll see. Let's try it out, I guess. So hopefully it'll randomize the tiles. I probably set like a probability thing in the auto tiling, I bet. Let's go see what I do for that. Because I'm thinking about placing them back down right now. We're gonna have to figure that out, right? So if we go to level, world generator. Dum diddly dum dum. Not world generator. Just gonna look in here. Tiles, and then I go ahead and paint. Probability. Yeah, so these are all 1, and then these are all 0.02. Which I think is... That's really low. Okay, so... Let's see here. Let's go check it out. Let's hope that this looks right. Uh-oh. Okay, through like a billion errors. Tile set is no layer name with solid. Okay. Now it's just, Okay. Well, that didn't work. Solid, not the thing? Let's go take a look. Solid. I mean, yeah. I guess I have to say if has custom data. Like that. Let's try that, I guess. Okay. Come on, load. Load. Okay. Loaded. No errors this time, but it's not setting the cells, so I wonder what's happening here. I mean, I can copy the exact same thing that we did here. I notice it's at Atlas 1 for some reason. So maybe that's why. Let's try it again. No more soda. Ah. No, I didn't get it in the bin, guys. I'm screwed. Oh, it's not happy. What? Null value. Weird. Setup maps. Then right here, if editable terrain and tile map, which is valid, get cell tile data. I guess it's just because I didn't get it. Okay. So let's change this. Which is, it's odd because tiles is get used cells. So how would the tile be null, right? I guess that's my thing here. Shouldn't be possible. Unless something's wrong. Yeah, so this is for Opus, so... We're gonna have to change that. Let's see here. Region Viridian or... Oops. Starground region Opus. Let's check those also. Amir since the Blatcher collab. Oh, welcome in, Sheik. How's it going? How was your Brazilian Valentine's Day? Okay, so Viridian, Opus, it'll get all the use cells. So it should say grab the tile, set the cell to a random tile. It's odd that it's not working. Talk to your therapist today? Okay. I wouldn't say that's a sad thing. It's a good thing. Hopefully that went well. Said I was schizophrenic. Well, that's a Brett moment. And didn't have a girlfriend? So, like, you imagined having a girlfriend? Okay. I figured. I'm just... You gotta be careful, though. You never know. Just trying to figure out why this would be funny. Random tiles to pick random. You did talk to your therapist today? Okay. But you're not schizophrenic and... yeah, okay. Yeah. Therapy would be interesting, but man, it's so expensive in the US. Like, hundreds and hundreds of dollars. It's just not... just can't afford it. So I'm guessing the issue here is it has to do with this Atlas number. This Atlas ID. Because for some reason, I don't know why, but on our regular map here, it's like, if we go to tile set, I think it's, the ID is 1. So... I think I can edit this. All the tile maps are dynamic, so I think it'll be okay to set it to 0. It actually lets me edit it now, which is really nice. So now if we go back into here, I think we can set all of these Atlas IDs to -1. And it'll just automatically pick the first one. We gotta check the same thing with the checker. Okay, yeah, that's 0. 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. No, that one's 1 for some reason. Make it 0. And that one's 0. Okay. Now, US of A doesn't have public health care, and it does not, unfortunately. Kind of sucks, because it's really expensive. How come -1 for source ID doesn't work? Yeah, if it's set to -1, this will all be erased. Oh. So I think I just have to say... Can I get source ID? Whatever, let's just set it to 0 and everything. Yeah, whole words. So let's just go through every instance of the number 1. Because I have to make sure that this is right. Right here, set that to 0. That one's fine. Set that one to 0. These ones should both be 0. It's fine. Cell 0. Well, we only have to do it on any function that's set cell, alright? So let's just look at those. 0, 0. 0. Okay. Hey, Arend. Welcome in. Arend. Am I saying that right? I always forget. I feel like I probably asked that at one point, but then I forgot how to say it right. Oh. What? The world generated? Odd. Did it generate on Opus? Oh. I'm saying it right? Okay. Cool, just making sure. Odd. So it did generate some tiles, but then others are just missing. No. Let's restart, because I don't know how it generated. And something we're gonna do is make it so it doesn't drop land tiles anymore in Opus, because that's been a little bit of a problem. And we'll also add a crafting recipe for them as well. So hey, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Come on, game. All right, let us continue. Uh-oh. Okay, so it's still saying it's a null value. I don't really know why. All of these in their atlases are set to 0 now. Unless I accidentally included a -1 in there somewhere, I might have. Say, Arvind over on YouTube, welcome in. Is there almost 0? Every single one. So I must be doing something wrong though inside of here where I'm setting the tiles. Huh. Is there a -1 in here anywhere where it shouldn't be? No. What about the ones? Let's take a look at the ones again. All those are fine. So 0, 1. Oh, that's the y-axis. That's probably why it's not working here. I'm stupid. 0, 1, and then 2. 1, 2, 2, 1, 2, 3. That fixes that. Let's keep looking for a regular 1 in here. I think we're good now. It's probably just that it was setting invalid tiles right there. So let's try it. Song just goes too hard, Oshik. I don't know what to say. Okay. Please don't crash, Starground. That'll stop it from crashing, guys. It's like when you tie something down on a truck. Oh, okay, no, it didn't work. Why is it doing that? It's just getting a tile that's invalid, right? I get it, but let's fly around and see if we can find any weird tiles. Because okay, Viridian is good. I don't see any invalid tiles. Let's go to Opus, check it out. Okay, so why does Opus have empty tiles? Because that's our problem, right? It looks like it's only doing the square tile, which is kind of odd. Let's go look back here. Oh. I didn't configure them to exist. Well, that would do it, guys. Yikers. Well, we're good now. Okay. Let's, try this again. It'd be cool if I could do, just tiles, just a shader. You know? And then I should mess with having the variations. I should do that, honestly. Why haven't I done that? I don't know. So we got ads, guys, sorry. My apologies. Ooh. Okay, this better work. Yes, I am a nerd. Okay, I think we're good, guys. There we go. Look at that greeble, guys. Look at that greeble. It's not bad. This may be a little contrasty in some tiles. I might up the brightness of all of these. So I'm thinking of getting rid of the dark color here. So just select everything and do that first off. But I might also do this. I think I'll grab this color and make another variation. Something like that. Pretty bright. And now I'm gonna do that on, let's see here. I have to preserve our colors over here. Okay. So the bright color will be used on all of these. And then I grab that color and use it on there. And then I use this color on there. You see? I just don't want the floor tiles to be too distracting, so I think lowering the contrast on that will help. So let's see what that looks like. It should update live. There we go. That's nice. I try not to make tiles like that too noisy, so. Okay. Looking good to me. Yes, sir. And then breaking it and stuff should Still auto tile fine? Uh-oh. Okay, we're getting some weird bugs here with the edge. Oh, it's because I didn't do... It's okay, I know what's happening. I've just got to make sure that this is included in the terrain layer. Give me 1 second, everybody. Okay, I'm back. I have fries, guys. Yeah, this is why it was breaking. Just gotta make sure that I mark all of these as being, you know, terrain, land. Platforms look great. Well, thank you very much. Yeah. I think it's definitely coming along. Okay. Next up. Yeah. Land tiles. So, let's go to buildings table. Let's go to our building land tile. Right? And this is going to be building... What are we going to call these? I mean, something platform. Buoyant platforms. But I don't really like the word buoyant. But I want something that describes the concept of buoyancy. Let's go to thesaurus. Buoyant. However you spell buoyant. Floating. Yeah. I guess we can call them floating platforms. All right. Oops. Okay. Okay. Building. Let's go find it. Land tile. So this is our land tile building. We need to do this, but not that anymore. In here, so we're gonna create our little icon. Now we could do this, but it might be a little too thick. We'll see. So I realized my platform is too large. So I might do something kind of like this, but more like custom. Let's see, I need this to be like this. We have the left and right tiles in here somewhere. Right here. Bada bing. Bada boom. Oh, too many pixels, whatever, doesn't matter. And then we need the corners. Which, where are those quirky corners? Here's one. Bingo bongo. And one more corner. This one. Boom, guys. So this does work, but as you can see, it's kind of too big. So we're going to change it up a little bit. I'm fine with it overlapping a little bit. You know? Like, we could do 24, I think would be okay. But any more than that, it starts to be a little odd. Okay. So if it's going to be 24, let's clean up a few things here. Let's see, if it's 16, 24 is 4, so 4 pixels on either side. It's not really much space to work with, but we'll make it work. So let's just squelch it in. So this has to be 4 pixels. Something like that, I guess. Ah, my eye. My eyes have been kind of irritated recently. Let's see. Oops. Yeah, this size will work, I think. Just gotta squanch it in. Right there. Okay, cleanup time. Like so. Some weird black bits. All right. See, this corner is okay, I guess. That's a little odd. There we go. That one should merge into that one like that. Okay. And I think we're good. Now we've just got to, like, push it up against. So let's do that. And we'll fix it again after we do that. Ah, my eyes. Okay. Just a couple minor things. That's pretty good. And just for this little preview image, I think I'm also going to do this. And give it like a full tile to work with here. Yo, thank you for the hydrate. What's going on, Adagon? Welcome in. Oh, big hydrate. Okay. We are currently working on floating platforms. I'll show you the new planet that we've got going on. It's called Opus. It's going to be a gas giant. So the whole concept is that you're in these like floating platforms in the clouds of the planet. Because obviously a gas giant, you can't land on it, so... Alrighty. I think that's good for this. I know it's 26 by 26 and not 24, but I don't really care. What is the size of this one? Oh, it's also 26. Well, perfect. So we'll save this as floating platform building. And just a couple little things here that I want to do. Like so. Okay. All right, now this will be no longer the land tile building, but floating platform. Okay. All right. Also on this, we need to ban other regions. I need to have like an opposite of banned regions. Have one that's like a whitelisted region. Right? I think that's what I'll probably do. I don't know why. Oh. Right, so allowed regions. Then on land tile, I can just say, you know. I mean, I might use land tiles on other planets, I guess. I don't know. We'll see. Well, for now, we can just blacklist it from planets where it doesn't make much sense. So this is going to be banned on Syria and Viridian. Okay. Then all that stuff. Looking good. So this is going to take in floating platform. And object path on this. Floating platform dot scene. So land tile we're going to duplicate. Or let's go look at the code on this. Yeah, it's pretty simple. Let's duplicate this. Copy all the code. Replace it. Okay. Building ID is Starground region. Oops, Starground building. No idea what to play today, so I might just do a Starground run. Oh yeah, that'd be awesome. Have a good idea for a challenge? Yeah. You could try doing the smallest world size. There actually, before you play. There's actually a patch I need to put up because the research is broken. So let me do that really quick if that's okay. Yeah, I can work on that right now. But yeah, I would say try doing a run on the smallest world size. It's interesting. You know, because you still have plenty of resources, but it's just you really got to think about what you're actually like placing down and stuff. So, there's gonna be region opus. Where do I use land tile as the custom region thing? Okay. Water placeable, that should be fine. Paper robot skin is nice? Yeah. A while ago, I told Dobbs about the skin stuff, so... And, it was just tricky before, because, like... I wanted to add the paper robot skin, but before how we had the skins in Starground, it would mean I have to reanimate everything. But now with the new skin system, it's easy to add, so it's pretty epic. I do not have paper towels. Well, it's fine. I'll lick my fingers. Okay, I'm just gonna go make sure that this tile works really quick, and then I'll put up a patch. Because I've been meaning to do it. Just gonna make sure the auto tiling stuff, though, is normal and working before I break everything, so... yeah. There's the floating platform. Let me place you down. It's an item that I'm not allowed to have. Fans of my work laptop are broken. I sound like a weed whacker. Yeah. Oh man. My laptop, I don't really use it anymore, but it gets really loud. And also really hot. Like gonna burn your fingers hot, you know? Oops, cheats are disabled. Oh yeah, it doesn't work unless it's a valid item. Okay, let's go at it. I gotta hurry. Starground. Getting water sounds good. It'll give me time. Okay, I don't have an icon for the floating platform. Let's quickly do that. Super uber duper quick. Okay. Looks pretty terrible. I hate this sprite. I might change this to just be like a top-down view, yeah. It just kind of makes more sense for what the sprite is. Go, go, go. Adagon's gonna play Starground and it's going to be broken. let's see. Oops. Okay. Let's do that. And let's go copy this. Theoretically, could I make the skin I redeemed? Okay, so yeah, it still has the same shape as the Starground guy. I'll have to show you how I do the skin stuff, because it's basically like a Minecraft skin. I'll show you. I do want to add like the ability to add on little like decals and stuff, or just kind of change the shape of it. Yeah, it's basically just a lookup texture. I'll show you the images that I've created for the skins. So like this is one skin here, for example. You can see it's just like just an unwrapped texture of the character. And that's why it's so easy to do the skins, because you don't have to reanimate anything. Of course, you do lose out on a little bit of flexibility, unfortunately, but I think it's worth it, though, for how straightforward and easy it is. See, basically, this is what the skins look like. They're just like a Minecraft skin, so. I was just gonna make a slime. Ah, yeah. I mean, you could make, like, a slime guy. That's just, like, a green guy. But, yeah. I mean, you can change the face up and stuff, and do whatever colors you want. I am looking into maybe doing a procedural outlining thing with the player so that you can actually just physically change the shape of this stuff. So, like, let's just say the face here or whatever, you could, like, shave off pixels if you want, kind of, like, do something like that or whatever, like, change the shape of the player. Or, like, let's say you don't want a backpack, you just delete it. So, I'm looking into stuff like that. I don't know, it's gonna be tricky, because I need to find a nice outline shader or something, but yeah. Think I have code to do that somewhere I can find? Yeah, sure. Let me know. I would appreciate it. I mean, I did find a decent outline shader online. It's just like I don't know. It's hard. But it would be cool. Because that's the thing that stops you from, like, deleting parts, is the outline. Because it's like, wherever the outline is, well, it's still going to show, like, the outline of it. It's just going to have a weird transparent part, so yeah. But if we do the outline more procedurally, then it'll be good. Okay. Let's, let's load into the game and test it. I can do this pretty quick. Let me just test this tile, then I'm just gonna go push it immediately, because it's basically already done. So I'll say, like, maybe no longer than, like, 10 minutes. I just have to disable the planet in the Star Launcher menu, the new one, and then we're all good to go. Okay, so good. Doesn't let me place it down here. So let me go to Opus and make sure it works there. Yes, it does. Now, it still makes, like, a water noise and stuff, so I am going to work on that. But that's fine. It works, though. And it auto-tiles, which is the important part. So yeah, it's still gonna drop land tiles, whatever, we'll work on that. Okay. So let's go push this patch. Let's go to the, display... spaceship. Okay. So I'm just gonna hide this funny planet. Boom. And I think that's pretty much everything. There is still the stuff in... What is all this? Oh, it's still doing 1 here. Let's change that back to 0. I'm just gonna search everywhere where I say set cell really quick. Yeah, there's places where it's bad. Well, let's just set that to 0. I know it's a comment, but you know. Oh. Oh no, I fixed that one. But there's still more that I didn't fix. Ah! That one needs to be 0. Just want to make sure I'm not breaking the game again, you know. What's that 1 in there? Is that the... Okay, that's just the terrain. I think that's fine. But the atlas needs to stay at 0. Okay, let me just go test this one more time. Make sure that it's all fine. And then I'm going to quickly just make a research to lock things and then deactivate it from showing up or something. That's not going to work. I'll just comment it out. Whatever, it's fine. Come on, load. Okay, final test. Let's increment the number while we're here. Right there. Looks like everything is normal. Breaking tiles is normal. What about placing tiles? Normal. Okay. And then Opus will not appear anymore. Good. Now I just gotta hide the new buildings we added, and then let's export. Okay. So let's go to buildings table. So floating platform, hide that guy. Atmosphere collector. Hide that guy. And we're ready to go. I'm just gonna launch it one last time, make sure everything's normal, and we can export. And now I have that automated script for the servers too, like for the zip, so... Or I modified my script, so this should be really quick now, hopefully. So what are all the things I fixed? Yeah, I fixed that. Okay. Then I did change it to 0.2 in here, right? Yeah. Okay. Atmosphere collector's not here. That one's not here. There's no way to get to Opus, so we're good to go. Seems like everything else is fine with the tile map stuff, as far as I can tell. So I think we're good to go. All right. Exporting now. Export all. I don't think I did any other weird changes. Hopefully I didn't. We'll see. Let's go to our build folder. Move all these old ones out. To Starground builds. Try that again. Now, also apparently on the Linux server, the instructions file is outdated. Let me hide in case there's things that are private here. Okay. Or generate one by launching the game. Okay. Boom. So save that one. Make sure the Windows one is the same. Yep, fix that. Alright. We are exported. So now I can just click zip create. Type in our version. 0.2. And it'll make all the zips. Done. So I think everything's in here. I'm just going to give it a pass since this is like the first time I've really used this. So let me just make sure it's all good. PSO, PCK, lowercase x. That's good. Let's check the server. So yeah, this has instructions. So server PCK, SH, and x8664. Good, good. Let's check the Windows server. Windows server should also have the bat file. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me, I'm sorry. Okay, that's all good. And final check. Thank you, Ryan. Thank you. We're good to go. Alright, let's upload the builds. And now that I have blazing fast fiber, it only takes a second. Like, literally. Windows. Hey, Robbie, what's up? Welcome in. How's it going? And I'm not allowed to click off the window on Steam. It's funny like that. We are good. Commit. Now I gotta go to builds. I have to say, set it to the new default. It's gonna send me a funny text with a code. It's gonna say, what's your code? What's your temporary code? I wonder why it does that. Why it sends me a code. I guess just to, like, really make sure that I do want to change the build. But... or maybe just so, like, random people can't change the build or something. I don't really know. And now let's publish changes. Post a patch notes. Small patch. Starground v 0.13.2 hotfix. Grab our change log. Oh, the visual editor. There's no additions, fixes, and changes. Boom. Small hotfix for Starground. Addresses a few issues with research and the speed command not working. It also introduces a change to how worlds are loaded and generated, allowing for more flexibility with modding. Okay. Fixes to research. And I can get rid of the changelog on a patch. It's just, yeah. And we're good. So let's go publish the event. Skip the warnings. Now we gotta go upload the dedicated server packages. So let's do that. Server Windows and server Linux. Making the window really tiny seems to decrease my chances of failure, so I'm gonna do that. I have no idea why. I really don't. But it seems like whenever my window is tiny, I don't have issues uploading these builds, so... It's such a weird thing. It's like black magic. It's like, why on earth would that do anything? But... yeah, that's true. You did say why. It makes sense. That honestly makes more sense than anything I can come up with, so... I think you're right. 12817. Did I post the... Okay, publishing completed. Let's go here. That's for Starground. Really publish. Now let's go at everyone. Update. Oops, that's in announcements. A small patch for the game. Fixes research. And a couple other miscellaneous things. All right. Now I've also got to go update the public server. So let's do that. So let's log in. Oops. Oh, I'm messing it up. I'm typing my password. There we go. So we're gonna go to Starground server. We do have those running in the background, right? Uh-oh. Interesting. Did the server crash or something? I don't know. A little odd. Anyways. So let's update the files. The PCK, the x86-64, and the SH. Let's delete those. Starground server Linux. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, those are uploading. Now I took a screenshot of... I kept having this issue where whenever I closed the console, it would stop the server, which obviously was really annoying. So... if anybody has suggestions on how to fix that, how to run the server without... or how to close the console and keep the server running in the background, let me know. I mean, this seems to work. I say no hup starground server.sh and... oh, permission denied. chmod -r, is that recursive? Let me look this up. What I used to make a GIF for my Steam page, I used screen to GIF. It's just a nice little program for recording stuff on your computer and converting it into a GIF. So I basically just loaded up the game and played stuff, and then I put the GIF into Steam. Steam does have very strict requirements on how big the GIF can be. It has to be under 5 megabytes, which is really tiny. So you have to be very concise with your GIF. It's usually best to showcase stuff that's like kind of looping, so it's not so jittery, whatever. But yeah. Every time I use that, the GIF loses its coloring. That's odd. I can go over the settings that I have for my GIF stuff. Let's look at that. I'll just record for a minute. No, end it. So in file, save as, in here. Thank you. So over here in encoder and stuff, I have just the built-in screen to GIF encoder, neural network. There's a lot of different settings in here, so I mean maybe it's just like this color sampling setting. You can increase the number of colors if that's the issue that you're running into. I don't know, there's a lot of different other types of encoders in here too, so you could try out some different methods. But this usually seems to work really well for me. It's just the built-in screen to GIF neural network. You might have been using grayscale on the colors if it doesn't have colors. So yeah. But I don't know. Could be. I don't really know, yeah. But hopefully that helps. New release. No thanks. Okay, so how do I chmod? I know there's a way. Yeah, chmod 77 dash. Ugh, get rid of my stuff. -r 777. And then dot. There we go. Now I can run that. So now you can see it's running in the background there, and I should be able to exit. Let's go test it though. If I open up Starground. Let me verify integrity just to update. I got cookies, guys. Can you believe it? I'm just gonna go make sure I can connect to the public server. But we should be good. Can I remember the IP? I need to add the server menu. Uh-oh. I am on the newest version, I think. Yeah. God dang it. You on stream have to share with us? Alright, alrighty. Here you go. Okay. The server must not be open then. Which, sucks. How do I keep the server open? You guys can't see my password. Oh? It's not connecting. Did it like full shutdown? What happened? Oh, no, it did connect. Did I do it right? I probably did it wrong. iCloud. I'm trying to log into my account, but it's not showing up with my whatever. Just let me put in my password. Oh my goodness. Right, I don't know what's going on with this. Obviously, like, there's something up. We can try again. Okay, why can't I connect? Log in. Is that not my password? Oh, it is. Oh, I got an email now? Oh, I got like a support message. Oh no, that's just okay. Okay, so what's going on with our server? Did it like stop working? Let's check. We're gonna open up the KVM. Oh, I mean, it seems okay. Server exploded, yeah. Come on. It's just really slow. I don't know what's going on. Maybe we need to restart this server. Okay, we're gonna restart it because it's just slow. I don't know what's going on. One of these days I might have to upgrade it. It is kind of a weak computer. Okay. Well, oh well. Let's make sure that the research is all good. I did test this before, but just want to make sure. So yeah, I should have access to everything except Tesla Coil V2s. Yep. But if I research that by saying research all. Now I can say, that's weird that it unresearched everything. Don't know what's up with that. Now I can access them, okay. Change my setting and screen to GIF to high quality and the colors look smooth. Goals because I was recording pretty big size that lost its color, yeah. I usually, I mean, I record the GIFs at my native screen resolution, but then I downscale them to 720p. Just because they've got to be really tiny. I probably should go even smaller than that, if I'm being honest, but it's fine. Okay, let's go add our content back in now. So our building. Boom. And our planet. Oh, there's more buildings in here. We also have the platform. Oops. Recorded in Steam Deck size? Okay. That should be fine, I think. Oh yeah, also, by the way, adding on, if you're here, the update's up, so... Okay, that's all good. Let's go back into our spaceship display. Make Opus visible again. Carnus, guys? Let's go to Carnus. Carnus isn't real. Okay. So, let's go into the thing where we drop the land tiles. Right here, it says create item land tile. So we're going to change that. We're going to say if region ID is equal to Starground region Viridian. And we'll do that. Otherwise, we're going to be creating us a floating platform. Okay. Thanks for the help. Yeah, no problem. I don't know if you got more questions about screen to GIF. Okay, so this is gonna play all of these sounds. Land tile break and effects splash. I don't want it to play those sounds anymore. So I want it to play some kind of like a metal thud thing. Free sound. Metal thud. I'm gonna turn down desktop audio before you guys go deaf. Not like that. Come on. No. High quality makes it encode pretty slow though. Fine with the trade-off, the coloring gonna look fine. Yeah, it's usually worth it for something like that. It's time doesn't matter much. The quality is the most important. That could work. Right. But that's probably even better. So I'll probably use that one. Alright. Let's clean it up and modify. Open up the dreaded Premiere Pro. And then we also need a sound for breaking the tiles. So this is good for like placing down. It's like, you know, like, but we need one that's like tearing it up. Scrap. Let's look that up. That's scraping rust. Something like that sounds pretty good, or like... We'll edit it, probably. That could work. But it sounds more like gravel or something, or stone. Metal bowl. No. Okay. Metal screen. Okay. Building repairs. Building repairs. Well, I think I kind of like the scrap. There's a lot of sounds in here. I think we could figure something out. So we got an ad starting in a minute here, gamers. My apologies. Let's also get like a balloon noise or something. Okay. Yeah, like that. That's actually exactly what I want. Okay. It's always funny imagining what the people did to make those sounds, you know? Like for the balloon, it's just someone sitting there punching a balloon, you know? It's just funny. Okay, let's bring these sounds in. Metal thud. Oh, a flack. I hate flaks. Who in their right mind would use a flak? It's okay. All right. So let's start with the placing down sound. Welcome back, Oshik. How's it going? So this is when you place down the tile. We'll do that, and I also want to like have a little bit of balloon ambiance because it's like it's got those floaty things on the side, right? So maybe this spike right here, let's see. That one's not bad. A little bit of offset's kind of nice, but just a little bit like that. I don't want it to be too bassy. Let's see if we can pitch up the balloon noise. I mean, I do like how the balloon sounds, but it's really low quality when it's pitch shifted. Here, let's... Is it on high precision already? It is. I mean, we could speed it up instead, I think. We can just say speed 200. Then get rid of our pitch shifter. That'll work. Maybe decrease the volume of that one. Too delayed. And let's maybe do a little bit of a equalizer. Here, let's set the mark out. I like emphasizing that like tinny metal sound actually. That's kind of nice. That's good for that. Now balloon. I can't hear you. But now that's the problem, is that it's like too fast, so we could probably find a different balloon sound. Let's go look around. Free sound. Balloon. Okay, these are not balloons, but okay. That's a balloon popping. Well, that's just That's almost kind of what I want a little bit, but I don't know. Balloon deflating. Movement sounds. That's not bad. We'll open it in the background. Let's see what else there is. Okay. Balloon one. Balloon popping. Balloon inflation. It wouldn't be bad to like make like a little inflate sound. Stretch. Balloon tunnel. Balloon pop. That's loud. Hey, Ninja, what's up? Welcome in. How's it going? We are doing some sound stuff. I'll show you what we got going on though in just a minute. I'll download both of these and see what we can manage with that. So anyways, we're working on a new planet for Starground. I think I mentioned it in your stream when I rated over, but it's going. Yeah, I feel that. Yeah, I'm just trying to get through this update and stuff. I've got until got about 1 month now. July 14th. A lot of things that I want to add, but hopefully I'll have time to do it all. So yeah, we're adding a gas giant planet. It's a big gas giant, so you can't land on it. So the whole idea of this area that you build on, I'll just load it up and show you, is that it's you're like floating in the atmosphere of the gas giants. Let me load into the game and show you what I have going on. Got this. Well, thank you. I don't think it'll be too bad. I think I'll be able to get it done in time, but we'll see. So this is what we got going on right now. It's a gas giant planet. You're on this little like platform that's floating in the atmosphere. At least that's the illusion I'm trying to achieve. There's these atmosphere collectors that you plop down and crash the game. Oh, I didn't call super. Well, duh. Fix that. Oh no, I bricked the game. Okay. So we're just making some sounds for when you place down those platforms. I'm just kind of messing with that right now. We have that sound, which isn't bad, but I just want like a little more balloony sounds. Seeing if any of these will work. Maybe like a little bit here could be good. I don't want the sound to be too obnoxious, obviously, so we'll see. That's actually not bad. Let's make that shorter. Effects. Let's go to exponential fade. Boom, boom, boom. I think that'll work. And I'll do a little bit of an initial fade just so it doesn't crackle and pop. And it'll be randomly pitch shifted in game and stuff, so I think it'll be fine. Okay, so next sound, that's gonna be breaking it. So I have a couple other sounds in here for that. Let's see what I got. So that's the balloon sound. Here, let's just clear in and out. So I want like, we had like that scrap noise. I wonder what happened to that. Well, this noise. Sounds like we're kind of digging it up with the shovel, you know? I mean, these are all basically the same sound. I'll just copy this one. Dev Band 24 Killers released a CC0 sound effects pack that has some nice unique sounds. Okay, that's awesome. I could check that out, yeah. 24 Killers. I have not heard of that. This looks pretty sick. Oh yeah, this is epic. It's like, yeah, I like the art style of this. It reminds me of, UB Funkies. You guys know that game? It's like that, like, weird 3D, kind of art style. I'm trying to find an in-game image. Come on. Yeah, like this. Because it's always like a weird style of this game. Because some things are 2D, but then like the character's like 3D. It kind of gives me that same vibe. It's on itch too. Okay, sick. Or the pack, you mean? Yeah. Happy Shabby Games. Here we go. Yeah, sound effects. There it is. Nice. Yeah, I could check this out. Oops. Yeah, I'm always trying to look for sounds and stuff I can use to modify and mash up for Starground, so... Ooh, I guess I'll open... Oh yeah, there's a whole bunch in here. Wedge. Let's listen to that. Okay. Menu select. Oven door open. Yeah. Those are all epic. I'll have to, like, listen through all those and categorize them, you know? Thanks for letting me know. I appreciate it. So let's see it. I don't want these sounds to last too long because I imagine people are going to be, like, breaking many tiles at the same time, so... They should be pretty short, you know? About that length would probably be fine. And then if I just fade it in a little bit. And mix it in with some other sounds over here. A balloon sound. That one could work right there. Let's check this out. Maybe. It could probably work. I don't know. I can always add these sounds again too once I actually get them in game. That's typically what I'll do with everything, assets and, you know. It's just because it's hard to know if it'll work or not until I actually have listened to it in game with the context of like what's on screen. Because otherwise it's just kind of a lot of like guesswork. Let's not do that one. All right, well, let's export these sounds and try it out. I hope Premiere doesn't crash because it loves to. It really loves to crash. Okay, this is gonna be floating platform place. Please work. Okay. So far, so good. And floating platform. Break. I'm gonna break the platforms. All right. Back into here. Tile effect. I'm gonna change it depending on the type. So I'm just gonna have an enum here. Enum types. Grass. Loading. And I'll change the streams depending on that. I'm gonna load these in statically, maybe. I need to use more static vars because they're kind of useful. So we're gonna have 4. Grass break. Loading place. Loading break. It's gonna be sound effects. I really should like do a pass through like the conveyors and movers and stuff and see if there's a static ones I can use, or like variables I can turn into static. Because I'm pretty sure static basically it'll just load this in once per like game, and then it'll just stay that way. So like it doesn't have to load this in every time this object gets instantiated. It's just a good way to do it. So type by default is grass. Oops, I had to say types dot grass. Okay. So now we're gonna set the streams depending on what it is. So if type is equal to grass, set it to that. Otherwise, set it to that. Otherwise, it'll be floating place. Okay. Same thing down here. Oh, and actually, this will not be that anymore. This will be a floating break, grass break, splash, floating place. Almost defeated the whole purpose of me making static variables. All right. So now I can set the type here in here when I create this effect thing. So it looks like this is... Okay, so this will happen for both. So I'm going to say... I should probably just pass in like a region type or something. Ah, it's okay. effect dot type is equal to effect dot types dot grass. It's equal to Starground. Oops. Region Viridian. It'll be grass. Else effect dot type is equal to effect dot types dot loading. All right. We'll try that out. It's also still going to do the water splash, I believe, so we have to fix that too. Just add a new particle type. So should be pretty easy. Let's try it out. If the game ever loads. You gotta say, it's nice when the game is tiny and loads really fast. I do kind of miss that, but it's okay. I accidentally pressed things on my keyboard. Did I ruin everything? I think we're okay. So let's test the shovel. We're good. Let's test placing. We're good. Okay, Opus. Let's go. It's a little quiet. Hold on. Let me pause the music. So that's the breaking. I mean, I think that's okay. It's weird that some of these say 1 on them. I don't know why. Then let's try placing them down. Okay, it's still doing the water sound for some reason. Weird. Oh, it's probably just because I'm not doing it right. Region Opus. Oh, I'm probably just... I did it for breaking, but not in here. Duh. Let's try this again. That should fix it. There we go. I think that sounds okay. It's not too bad. Gotta pick them all up. I kind of want to make it so that it maybe defaults to your inventory whenever you break a tile by default. Like, instead of it, dropping on the ground, because it does get kind of annoying. And especially now when it's how it's out in the void, I'll probably do that. Alright. Well, I think we're gaming with that. Cool. I can give myself some tiles. Cheats are disabled. No. Maybe get an vacuums the pieces. Yeah, it's sort of like an artifact or something that like will automatically return it to your inventory. That kind of thing. I mean, I could do that. I would like to throw in more artifacts for things, so... Yeah. We could do a vacuum artifact. Just like automatically places tiles back into your inventory. I do want to get started soon on merging artifacts. It's something I want to do because it would just be cool. Like maybe the ability to merge the magnet and the vacuum together into one artifact so you'd save on inventory space, because I don't want people's inventories to just be completely clogged with artifacts, you know? I think it's kind of annoying, so... Cool, these tiles are looking pretty yummy. I think it'll work. Let's test just going out really far. I should be able to go out to the edge of the map, but it should stop me from going any further. Yeah. So that's as far as we can go. But that's a pretty big area to build in, I'm not gonna lie. For just one planet. So, yeah. That'll work. Ugh. Yeah, the combined functionality items are awesome. Yeah, I would love to do that. It would be very nice. I've thought about like doing that with like the lead boots and the grabber and stuff, or like merging it into one kind of thing. Like it would be cool if those merged into like an exoskeleton or something, right? Same with like the glove and stuff, right? I don't know. I'll have to think of ideas. If anybody does have ideas for that stuff, do let me know. Look at this platform. So am I going to allow people to use furnaces and stuff here? I mean, probably. There's no natural fuel source, so it won't really make much sense to use a burner, probably. I imagine this planet's going to be really good for solar, you know? Because it's easy. You just pop down, Oh, wait. Still don't know why researching everything resets all the research. It's a little odd. But this would be a really good planet for a solar setup, I would imagine, yeah. And then we'll just put a battery down and... Oops. Out of items. There we go. And now we wait for daytime. But I don't want to wait. Oh, that's weird. It made me lock onto the shovel. So I'm going to say time 0, time 200. There we go. Are there any bigger buildable platforms? Yeah. I've thought about... I would like some way to, like, increase the size of the platform you're placing down, because it can be kind of annoying. Obviously, games like Factorio and stuff, you can hit, like, the brackets on your keyboard and it expands or shrinks the radius. I would like to do that somehow. But I guess it's just a little tricky because, like, this is an individual building. It's weird, right? But I could add in some code that allows you to change the building size or whatever for buildings that support it. Because I imagine we're going to be adding in floor tiles and stuff soon, so I do want there to be a way to do it. But yeah, I think it'll be fine. Okay. I like how the tiles look, I think. It looks pretty nice. It looks like the placing tiles is like changing it more than the actual auto tiling. And I think it's because of how the probability is set on the tile set auto tiling, because it's only a 0.02, which is really low. So I need to probably increase that value to be more random. But it's fine though. One thing I think this planet's definitely missing is ambience. It's just very dead here. You know, all the other planets and stuff, if you go back to Viridian, there's birds chirping and everything, and same with Tyria. On Tyria, there's the water sound, you know. And it's all like echoey with the bubbles, and, you know, it's much more alive. So we need to add in some ambience for this planet, I think. It does feel kind of devoid. So yeah, we'll probably work on that. I do need to work on the weather system here. Yeah, probably like windy sounds and stuff. I was just thinking about something that was important, but I forgot about it. What was I thinking? Dang it. I was thinking of something in my head. I was like, oh, that's really important. I gotta bring that up like right now, and then I forgot. I don't remember. Oh well. Rip. But yeah, windy sounds. Wind. Alright, let's sort a little better here. Something like that would be kind of cool, like more of a hollow, windy stuff. I don't know if it was just the auto tiling probability. I was talking about that, but I don't think that's what I was thinking. It was like something completely unrelated to everything. I don't know why I can't remember. I don't know. Oh well. Hopefully I'll remember. Pavement. Okay. Autumn wind. Waves of Hawaii. Yeah, I mean, something like this wouldn't be bad. I want like a very hollow wind for this place, you know? No, it wasn't about ambience. I don't know, I can't remember what it was, but it was like a big deal. Like, it didn't really have anything to do with what we're talking about here, or anything. But I just don't remember what it was. Something with buildings. I just genuinely don't remember. I don't know. I don't think it was item related, no. I don't know, it's frustrating. I can't remember. Oh, was I thinking about land tile stuff or floors? I might have been thinking about that. No, not music. Yeah, I think what I was thinking about is we got to figure out a way that we're going to do like floors that you can place down, you know, and stuff. And I actually thought of a really interesting concept that might work. So something that I've been looking into more is doing psychological idea greebles. Yeah, totally. Is doing floor tiles, instead of having to actually manually manipulate each cell, I use a shader to render out the tiles. It's kind of an interesting concept. I've used it in a couple other areas already. For example, in Enceladus, we're basically doing that same concept. All of these plants here are actually just a part of a shader. They're not actually here physically on the tile set. And so I was thinking, like, I want to be able to make it so people can mod in their own tiles, right? It would be really cool if that's basically how you do it. It's just one tile that gets plopped down, but it's like it's the tile has like a shader that repeats a texture, right? I don't know. It's one idea. And I can just make a shader for people to use, and then all you do is you just upload your image of the pattern, and it just repeats it everywhere. Would be cool. Maybe. I don't know. I'll have to think about that system, because it's complicated. I thought about, like, dynamically creating tile sets from images, and it, like, merges it together through code and stuff, but... yeah. People get freaky with that, yeah? Yeah, I've always wanted to have, like, editable floors and stuff, because it would just be cool. So, I don't know. That thought about how that's going to work is sort of on the back burner. It would also honestly save us a lot of auto-tiling time, because we won't ever have to auto-tile the inside of tiles. Well, guys, that's actually really interesting. I didn't really think about that. It could save a lot of load time. Yeah. Because it's basically just a matter of whether it is a tile or not. The shader handles it. And since people have graphics cards, it'll run pretty well. Maybe. Well, I'll keep thinking about that. Also, why is there 2,000 errors? That's... okay, it's just all that again, the tweeners. I don't know why they always complain. At least there's no real errors. Okay. What ambiance? I do like this sound, because it's a very hollow, empty wind. And that's kind of the kind of wind that I want on this planet. I don't want it to be like a rich, full-bodied wind, if that makes any sense. Oh my god. See, like, this has got way too much going on. You can hear leaves and stuff. That's not the vibe I want. And this one wouldn't be bad. Maybe we use that one. To gas planets, a rare random flatulent sound would be hilarious, yeah. Maybe. Rain. Wind gust. I do want there to be weather on this planet, so occasionally it's going to start thundering, and then that's when we play a different ambient sound for the thunder. So... wind chimes. I do like the vibe of wind chimes, but... perfect, guys. Running? I mean, yeah, he's running with his keys, it's true. Reverse thunder. That's definitely wind. Arctic wind. See, I do like that, just like very scary droning. That's actually sick, because it sounds big. Okay. Is that the sound that you want hidden in there? I could hide it in there really quiet. Yeah. You've really got to listen for it, you know? It's funny because this is obviously somebody using their mouth. You guys can't even hear it, the noise suppression stopping it. Honestly, one sound that's kind of awesome is the sound of Venus. I hope this isn't like some crap. I just want the sound. Just... but they have like all those planet sounds. The Venus sound. It's not like a real sound, it's basically just recording like electromagnetic waves and then converting it into an audible sound. So it's not true sound, but isn't this sound epic? It's weird, you know? It's got like a... It's tinny. I don't know how to describe it. But it's kind of awesome. So, I don't know. Maybe we should use that. I've always wanted to use it in something. Jupiter EM sound. I wonder if Jupiter... I think they have sounds of Jupiter, or, you know, converted sound. Yeah, right? Like, this is honestly kind of what I want. I think the Saturn one is like screaming. I think I remember that. It's just like really scary. Come on. Load. Yeah. It sounds like a bunch of screams. Yeah, honestly, dude. Yes, that one's too scary. But I like the sound of Venus and Jupiter. The Mars one is also kind of interesting. It basically just sounds like wind. Most of them do. Let's go like find a list or a video of all of them. Planet EM sounds. Here we go. The sun is cool. It has like a warble. It does sound like it's got energy in there, you know? It's pretty cool. Mercury? Mercury is pretty crazy. It sounds like, can I up the volume? Yeah, I just have it quiet because I don't want to destroy your guys' ears. How's that? Sounds like the ambience somebody would use for like a hell level in a game, you know? Then this is the sun again. So you can hear it this time. Mercury sounds hungry, yeah. This is kind of a deep pulsating, you know, you know. And then Venus. Venus is interesting. They messed up the chaptering. Earth. Windy. Mars. Windy. I mean, they're all pretty much just wind. It's weird that Mars sounds like there's scrap metal moving around or something. Then Jupiter. which is cool. Saturn, scary. Uranus. That just sounds like just straight up wind. Neptune. It's pretty cool. Pluto. Pluto's weird. But it's cool. The video's unavailable. No. See, I think probably Jupiter will be the coolest. This is apparently where he got the audio from. This was 18 years ago? Oh my god. Well, it sounds like a sci-fi machine, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it would be sick if we did this as the sound for this planet. Because it makes sense. It would be sick if the actual ambient sound of the planet is a real planet's ambience. That's kind of cool. I mean, I don't know about the copyright stuff with these. I'm not sure. I mean, it's probably public domain because it's just from Voyager. Let's go search on NASA's website. Not Sounds of Earth. This is all just the golden record stuff. Jupiter sounds. I don't know if they're gonna have it here. I mean, there's the golden record, but that's not what I want. What category is this in? Okay, this is in Voyager. How do I find the sounds? I just want to make sure that I can use it. I mean, I don't think this is copyrighted, because that would be kind of odd. I don't think you can copyright a recording of a planet. Because it just wouldn't make any sense. It's not like a creative work, you know? So it's probably fine. Is Sound of Jupiter EM copyright free? Yeah, not protected by copyright unless noted. Yeah, right. I mean, it wasn't even created by humans, so it would be really odd if I couldn't use it. Technically, it's a translation of sound. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, NASA's audio isn't copyrighted. I forgot that they have a SoundCloud. They've got a bunch of stuff on here. What are their different albums? Playlists? Do they have like a... It's mostly podcasts and stuff. Jupiter. Let's just look that up. Maybe it'll show up. No. I don't know, guys. It'll probably be fine, right? I mean, NASA's a I don't think NASA has any reason to copyright it. NASA isn't a commercial company, so it wouldn't make any sense. It's probably okay. Right? I mean, why wouldn't it be? Recording of Jupiter EM. I just want to find it somewhere. One that I'm allowed to use. Whoa. This is a crazy beat. That's wild. I don't know. I don't know if we're ever gonna find it. Oh, is this where we can use it? Here we go. Images media usage guidelines. Don't need explicit permission. Non-commercial. Including NASA logos or NASA employees. Otherwise, NASA imagery can generally be used editorially within published works that are not promotional in nature. I think that applies to Starground. This media including identifiable persons, which it's not. AI, image access. Oh, well, here's like all their resources, yeah. They have like an audio one. Streaming audio. Audio and ringtones. I guess this is what I want. Well, here, what does it say about audio in here? I mean, it says like, it's basically just as long as it doesn't have an identifiable person, then it's... We're not explicitly or implicitly conveying NASA's endorsement of commercial goods or services. It's not like I'm saying, guys, NASA sponsored Starground to use this sound. Yeah. So I think we're all good. It doesn't have any people, and I think that's the main... And there's no AI stuff. It's not an image. So I think we're okay. Really? Totally, yeah. Well, thanks for the link, Dustin. I appreciate it. I think that helps settles my qualms. Alien can't be dropping that fire track down, dude. I don't know. It's a sick track. Yeah, I'm not using the NASA logos. Adagon star grounding. Let's go. Yeah, Adagon was in here earlier. They said he was gonna. Oh god, that's me. That hey, we're going to play. Let's check it out. So he's doing the tiny island challenge.
It's a global benefit as opposed to only for the person themselves.
Let's go. Skyblock like, yeah.
Yeah, this is Skyblock light.
Oh yeah, he's got a pretty dense factory in there.
Until I am able to expand the... I guess you can expand the available territory in Skyblock. There's still a limited map.
I always forget that means...
If I go into my boat.
That means that Tyria is also going to be super tiny. I'm actually curious to see how tiny is Tyria when you do a tiny world. It's got to be really tiny. Let's just check it out. Okay, well, I got an interesting spawn, but TP 0, 20,000. Oops. It is really tiny. It's got a lot of wreckage in here and stuff. Yeah. There's only 2 uranium nodes. Crazy. That's epic.
I'm not sure if it is, but the plants are waterproof. I'm questioning the definition of waterproof here.
Epic. Well, I'll put that on the side. Anyways. I think Adagon's confused about what the waterproof tag means.
The Godot plush is more questionable, though.
I'll just say
Iron
it.
chips.
Waterproof means...
I'll get my wires, put them in here. Craft some stuff.
Okay. So let's see. What do we want to work on now? All right, the ambience. We're not done yet.
Stone. Waterproof means you can place it underwater interior. Oh, okay. That's what it means.
Okay. So let's go. Let's use the Jupiter sound because it's cool. That's awesome. YouTube to web. How am I gonna get a nice high quality version of this? I wonder if this sound is on like free sound or something. Do you think it is? If I look up Jupiter. Okay. Winds of Jupiter. Oh. That's the sound of Saturn. That's crazy. Sorry, that's so loud, guys. Yeah, so it has the Saturn recording in here, but where did he get this? Okay. Link not authorized, apparently. Those are really cool sounds. I wonder if he uploaded that, if this guy uploaded any others. Let's find out, shall we? See all sounds. How many sounds has he done? Alien. Funny laughter. Oh. Mercury.
A cardiac arrest down here.
That's all like, just like talking now. Fish tank? There we go, guys. Okay, whatever. We'll just get it from YouTube. Might not be the highest quality, I guess, but I don't know where else to get it from. So, I don't really know. Do you guys know where to, like, actually find these sounds? Was this it? Jupiter sounds? Well, kind of, but they gotta have it on here then. NASA Jupiter sounds. Oh, come on. Kidding me? Whatever, I'll log in. Fine. I have to reset my password? Oh my god. Can't take it anymore, guys. Oh, snooze the ad. Oh, I did it just in time, guys. Yes, update password. Okay. Okay. I'm in. There we go. NASA's podcast? Yeah, I guess so. It's Plasma. It's not by NASA. This one is, though. What? Sonification. Ah, stop playing. Okay. Can I just sort by artist? Like... whatever. This is what we want, though. Now, how do I download this? Can I not download? SoundCloud. How to download from SoundCloud. Oh. SoundCloud downloader. Boom. Can I finally get the audio now? There we go, guys. Alright. Mission accomplished. Let's chop it up so it's not an hour. Let's just grab a random spot in here. Oops. Oopsies, guys. What vibe do we want? what kind of Jupiter section? I like that. In here? That's kind of cool. I'll mess with that, you know? So how long is this audio clip? Figure we'll have just a couple minutes of it. Like, I don't want it to go on for too long. Something like that. Now we're gonna... Actually, I did this last time. It seemed to do better for some reason. Do that. Actually, undo that one. Bop. Put it there. Crossfade constant power. And we're good to go. Now it will loop. We're gonna have to convert this into an OGG. I really wish Premiere had OGG exports. It would make sense. I don't know why they don't. That's kind of annoying. Because it's a WAV. It's enormous. Jupiter WAV. You'll see how big the file is. It's like... It's probably going to be like 500 megabytes or something. Well, not that big, but too big. There it is. 15. That's not going to fly around these parts, guys. So Audacity do OGG? Probably. I mean, Audacity is all about audio, so if it didn't do OGG, I'd actually be pretty surprised. I would be like, you're an audio program, you can't do OGGs. Yeah, I like this ambience. This is gonna be sick, guys. This will be a cool ambience. Alright. Yeah, see, that brought it down to 1 megabyte. A little bit better. So rename that to Opus Ambience. Get rid of the Jupiter.wav. Bye, Jupiter.wav. And let's also enable looping. Go into our ambience table. We don't actually have a region for our new planet. And then this is going to be Starground region. No, that's right. Let's just look for Opus Ambience. Cool. All right, guys. Let's go listen to this ambience, then I'll finally turn the music back on. Also, something that we should do, I do have a bunch of music from Ace, so I would like to put that into the game. We've got this one. I'll grab that one. Seafoam. We've got, I think there's more. Radio waves. Also an updated bygone timber, which I haven't put that in yet because I still need to figure out how I'm going to do the looping and stuff. Waiting room. Do I have waiting room in here? I do not. So let's download that one. Alright, so let's go look at the... We have like a sheet that, just so we're all on the same page with where the audio is and stuff. Music locations. So let's make sure we got all these. Yeah, we haven't added waiting room, arid heat. I forgot about that one. Search for arid heat. Where is that? There's so many images in the chat. Hold on, guys. Trying to find arid heat. It's in here somewhere. It's gotta be here. Come on. There we go. Can't remember if I updated Dark Side of the Moon, so I'll download it. Okay. Let's put all these musics in. So, waiting room. Bop. Bop it in there. Wait. Did I download the WAV? God dang it, guys. Now I gotta find it again. Where is it? There we go. Okay, let's get all these in here. Waiting room. Arid heat. Radio waves. Seafoam. Floating memories. Okay. So let's go do these. Also, Dark Side of the Moon. Is this the new mix or not? Okay, that's the old mix, so we're going to update that with the new mix. Okay. So let's just get rid of the old Dark Side of the Moon. Bop. Boop. Dark Side of... Rename it. Like that. Oh, we have ads. I'm sorry, guys. Make sure this is good. Okay. So let's start writing down all these changes. Moving everything down. The V14. Updated track, Dark Side of the Moon. A new mix. Added track, radio waves to Opus. Track, floating memories to Opus. Added track, waiting room to the Space Hub. Oops. To Tephra. Added track, Seafoam to the main menu. All right. So, main menu. Seafoam. And let's fix that. Give it an underscore. Okay. Then Space Hub. We've got a waiting room, .ogg. Let's go do, fill these in with green so they're done. Seafoam is done. Let's go do arid heat for Tephra. Okay. Is arid heat already an underscore? No. Then radio waves, floating memories for Opus. These are all wrong. Radio waves and floating memories. Okay, we're almost there, guys. All right, so I think we should be good to go. Let's check that all these are named properly. Don't want any gaps. Looks like we're good. Okay. Let's go listen to the new tracks, guys. How's Adagon's Starground session going? He's farming. He's got mushrooms. He's growing trees. Yeah, he doesn't have very many trees on his save. I clicked play. See, I like 2 trees. So, it's making some food. All right. I clicked play, Godot. Okay, let's turn on all the audio. Okay, there we go. It's playing music. Let's join the game and listen to our stuff. Oh, excuse me, guys. I keep sneezing, I'm sorry. Alright. Sounded good here. So we've got the ambience. And the music is kind of fading in. Sick. Alrighty. I think we're gaming. Yeah. I do like the ambience. It does sound big and vast, and that's the whole goal of the ambience here, I think. So, pretty sick. It would be cool if we had like a stripe of asteroids kind of orbiting around, you know, because it's got like the asteroid field. Or not asteroid field, but the rings, you know. Also, something about Opus that we're gonna have to fix is the fact that you're stranded. I don't know if you guys have noticed, but when you go to Opus, there's no way to get home. So we already had this issue with Tyria, where, you know, like, you would be here without a way to get back. So I'm probably gonna do maybe I'll just place a star launcher here, you know? Just preload it with one. Wherever the star launcher even is. It's in here. Escape pod, yeah, I don't know. Because you need to be able to get back somehow, right? That's the thing. So it's like... I might just put one here as like a little starting area. That, or we do the route that we did on Tyria, right? Where we go to 0, 20,000. The way I dealt with that issue on Tyria is I just put down these ruins that you could mine and then get like resources to build a star launcher, right? So it's funny how some of these spawn. That was like in the wall. So I mean, maybe we'll just do that. I don't know. We could have like little floating things, but they have to be in reach of the player, obviously, because you can't build the platforms if they're not. So yeah, I thought about like asteroids, right? That are swarming around the edges or something, and you could maybe physically mine them. It would be cool. Yeah. I think our ambience for Opus might be a tad bit loud. Because like when we go here... Nah. I'm just hearing things. It's not too bad. Yeah, we could have like asteroids out here that we could mine or something. That could probably work. I want to mine the rivers and fish the asteroids? Yeah. Oh, man. Ugh. My eyes are burning, guys. Maybe a balloon you travel around with? Yeah. That could be kind of fun. I imagine we're going to need terrain manipulation before you go here, so you'll probably be able to dig up these tiles. My inventory's full. How come sometimes these drop with a number 1 like that? They're supposed to not have a number if it's only one item. So I'm gonna write that down as an actual bug, because that's not supposed to happen. Sometimes dropped items have a number 1 even when quantity is 1. We gotta figure that out. It's a little odd. Okay. Well, let's see. What else can we do here to fix the issue? I mean, I can just spawn the starting platform with a couple little bits and bobs, like some scrapped ruins, you know, or some buildings that used to be here that you can break down. So that's a possibility. So maybe we do that. Yeah, floating ship bits. I mean, I would be willing to do that. It's just we have to be careful that it's not too far away from the player to be able to grab them, you know? That's kind of like the thing we need to watch out for. It would be cool, though. We could just have, like, a couple bits floating outside the edges that we can grab, you know? So maybe we do that. Wonder what it would look like, though. What kind of ruins would be on this planet, you know? Was Adagon saying about the boss?
And I'm poisoned. Okay, fair. That's a much tougher boss. I lost a blight bone.
Oh, he lost his blade bone.
Okay, still with the true max though. This is 2 cooldown. Stormwell has negative cooldown though.
Alright. Let's see here. What kind of ruins would be on this planet? Trying to think. Probably something. A harpoon around the floaty stuff. Could be cool, like raft, you know? Yeah. But then I gotta add a whole nother tool to the game, which I don't know how I feel about that. I probably wouldn't add a tool unless it like had a real purpose, you know? A multifaceted purpose, right? I mean, you can mine the stuff that's far away from you. It's not that bad. You just have to, you know, take your laser gun and go out with it like that, you know? It's doable. A buildable harpoon like a building? Yeah. Well, I do want to do, like asteroids that drop down on this platform that you can collect and stuff. So I think that would be cool, something like that. I don't know if I'll do like a... I don't know how I'm gonna decide on how to collect those. I might do... My initial idea was like a force field kind of thing. It'd be like a multi-purpose building. Where it protects you from the dangerous storms. And then also, collects any asteroids that fall down, you know? So, yo, what's up, Ace? How's it going? I just added all the music in. And some ambience. So we're gaming now. It's raining right now. I need to change the rain here so that it actually, like, does lightning and stuff, you know? It goes... Because there's no water here. It doesn't make any sense. Also, I should take these colors from the clouds I have here and use them in the, in here. So, let's do that really quick, because why not? But I can turn the music back on now. Okay, sorry for no music for like an hour. This is what happens when you do audio stuff. Okay, and then go into the player. All these funny things in the background. So the background color is this green. So the first green will, or not, it's not really green, it's just white. So back into here. Opus. So gas layers. We're gonna do bop. And I'm probably gonna change the colors here a little bit. We'll see, we'll see. I just want to get the ones that we have in here so I have a reference to go off of though. Also, I believe that the bright clouds are not actually pure white. I just grabbed the wrong color. There we go. What if you could jump off the side of the platform on a skateboard? That would be kind of awesome. You just plummet to your death. Yeah. That would be sick, guys, not gonna lie. I could do that. Oh, man. So I'll probably make these colors a little more mellow, just because, like, in the background they're kind of cloudy, but here they're very prominent, so I don't want them to be so, like, obnoxiously green. Also, the ring could be a different color from the planet. We could make that like a brown color or something, so we'll see. So the rubber duck and Godot plush gets sucked up into the storm if there's no force field? Yeah. That'd be epic. Let me write these down. Can jump off platform with skateboard. Floatables get sucked up in the storm. Yeah. So I realize I can decrease the number of dark colors I have here. Maybe we just set it to 2. Will it let me do that, or is it just gonna break it? Because now it looks like there's just a weird transparent pixel, so I think it just breaks it. Okay. So this is our usual black color, I think. Yeah. And I need sort of an in-between color for the green. So let's just tweak the values a little bit here. Wish it would let me update them live. Let's go blue. Darker. Wee bit darker. Kind of somewhere in that range. Maybe a little more blue. Okay. So the last two are the same color. That's why you get paid the big bucks, Ace Man. Let's see. Darker now. There we go. Hey, non-major nerd, welcome in. How's it going? Yeah, I do like the white, but it's definitely too, like... Oh, what is this? Number of colors? Oh, I can just do that. I can just set it to 2 or whatever. So that we have 2 here and 2 there. That's better. I think there's too many colors before. And then let's change like the brightness. I think I can. I think I can change the light border or something. Cloud cover. Bands. I thought there was a way. Whoa. What you working on? I'm working on a new planet for my game Starground. There's going to be a gas giant that you can go to and kind of float around on the surface, or not on the surface, in the clouds. There's no surface on gas giants. But I can show you what we got going on in just a minute here. I'm trying to figure out how I can change the light stuff here. There is light origin, which we can mess with to change where the light comes from. But I wish I could change this stuff. Doesn't seem to do anything. Cloud curve also does like nothing, so maybe that all just has to do with the when it's like actually animated. So we'll see in game. So let's replace that with our dark green. That, and I think I'm gonna, let's see, move that up to that color. And get the bright one. There we go. So welcome back, Oshik. Makes sense to have light coming from the side of the sun. Yeah, I mean it does. It's just like, I wish I could make this, the bright region, smaller, if that makes sense. But I don't think there's really a way to do it, so I can mess with bands and stuff, but it doesn't seem to do anything. So it's fine. And light border does nothing. I have no idea what light border even is. Stretch also like does nothing, so I don't know. And then there's size, which is basically like the size of the stripes. You can go really crazy with it. By default, it's like 10. But I think this looks fine. So now for the rings, let's modify those. And they don't really have to be the same color. So we could do scale relative to planet. Oh, I see, I see. Ring perspective. Oh, that's sick. You know, top down, and then you can like look at it from a different angle and stuff. I kind of like a little lower perspective, like maybe right there, like 6. I think light border is rim lighting or an outline thing. It might be. I don't know, it just doesn't seem to change anything though, right? I'm not seeing any visual change here, so who knows? But yeah, it's fine. And then light origin on this one, that should be, you know, coming from the same spot. Kind of like that. Pixels 300. Ring width. You can have a thin ring or a thicky. And then this has all the same stuff, the number of octaves and stuff. You can have 1 octave. Looks like the more octaves you have, the more like dense and filled in it is. There's also size, so you can have like a really dense ring like that. Or you can lower that amount to have it look more painterly. Which on this, I'll probably just do around 10. Alright, let's do the... Also, there's rotation, which we're not going to mess with. Okay, let's color this in. So I think we could actually just make the rings a different color. It might be kind of nice if they were like... what's the color of Saturn's rings? I mean, they're just kind of like white. They're kind of almost the same color as the planet. But they're more like brown than the planet, I feel like. In some cases, they look pretty gray, actually. It just depends on the lighting, really. But let's just grab, like... Let's try doing, like, a warm color for the rings. I want to see what that would look like. So that's what that looks like. It's kind of a vibe. But I wonder what gray would look like, or even blue. Because gray might be kind of nice. I don't want it to look too vomity, you know what I mean? So that's gray. I kind of like gray. I wonder how I feel about the rings being kind of warbly, you know what I mean? Like, I wonder if they should just be... We set the octaves, like, really low or whatever. And we just get, like, a solid ring. Which it looks like it's kind of hard to do. But we could modify directly the noise that it generates. Great, kind of makes sense. We're going to be mining for resources. Yeah, that's sort of what I'm thinking right now, a little bit, so... We can up the octave count. Get a more perfect ring. Yeah, we can just up it a little bit. That's probably about good. Well, let's see what this looks like in game now. So what time are we at? We got a little bit of time left on the stream. I'm gonna be leaving soon to eat dinner. We're having hamburgers and fries, guys. Stretching. Oh yeah, did our dedicated server reboot? Forgot to look at that. Let's see if we can log in and stuff. Mount failed. Sometimes it does that and then I just have to reboot it again. I don't really know why. So that's fine. Double music. Okay. Let's check it out on Steam. This looks super cool. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Yeah. It's coming along. I'm just, we're kind of just on the grind right now for getting out of early access, just adding in more content and stuff, but got a lot of the core gameplay stuff set up now, which is nice. You know, automation feature-wise is like pretty complete. Same with dungeoning. There's still some more things I want to throw in to spice it up, but we're getting there. Okay, so there it is. It's huge. I want to change that. Yeah, I think we said that we were going to shrink the planet a little bit. But I don't know. Does it make sense being huge? But it's almost like as big as the sun, so let's shrink it a little bit. Let's go down from 128. Maybe we go to, I think, 96. Should still be bigger than Tyria. And this is basically just the size times 3. And that's going to be minus 96 then. It's a dwarf sun and a gas giant. Yeah, does work. The sun is just really dense, guys. It's okay. It's got way more mass than the gas giant. This one's been shrunked. This one's been shranked. And then this one is not. This needs to be 96 times 3. Alright. And I think we are good to go now. Should just be a little bit smaller. It was a little crazy before. Dwarf son or gas daughter? Like, as in which one would I pick? Probably a dwarf son. Because then he can mine in the mountains for gems for me. That'd be cool. He'd bring me gemstones and stuff. He'd also live a really long time. How long do dwarves live? They live like 200 years, right? I agree with me. Dwarf children are useless? Why? They can only haul. Yeah. Don't they take a really long time to grow up? How long do dwarves take to grow up? They're considered young until they're 50. Sheesh. Well, it's gonna take forever for them to be useful then. There we go. I like that size a little more. It's not that much smaller, but it just feels better. I don't know how to describe it. Also, I think we need to adjust the size that it expands when you hover over it, because right now it's insane. It's like... So, but on like the little planet, it's good. I just need to make it like the zooming factor ratio of the actual size of the planet, I think. So, yeah. Someone plays Dwarf Fortress, yeah. You've never seen a dwarf grow up? Yeah. So you hear about the dragon aging in Dwarf Fortress? How long does it take? Dwarf Fortress dragon lifespan. Oh my god. So they take hundreds of years. 1,000 years until fully grown. Yeah, that's crazy. What? $40,000 Fahrenheit? That's pretty hot. What's a mega beast? Yeah. Sorry, this is funny. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. Mega beast. What is that? Mega beasts are mega beasts? Okay. Oh, here's the different species. Oh yeah, I think I've seen these guys. They're just like crazy enormous guys. We've got the Bronze Colossus. He's pretty crazy. Dragon. There's a bunch in here. Dragon's cool. The Forgotten Beast. He's scary. I would scream and cry if I saw him in real life, guys. Watch out for spoilers? Okay. Oh my god. Hydra. That's pretty crazy. Rock. How big is Rock? Pretty big. Dwarves lived to 170? Okay. It's pretty good. Whoa. This guy's big. Yeah, I do wanna... What's the biggest creature in Dwarf Fortress? Biggest creature. The giant sperm whale? Where is it? How big is he? Do they have that little... Yeah, okay, they do. Oh my god. That's pretty big. 150 million centimeters, yeah. The maximum is 200 million. I said like a million. Million. Oh, that's the cubed. Okay. Huge. Yeah. It's a pretty big guy. Yeah, 3,000 times the size of a dwarf. It's crazy. My god, 4 million cubic centimeters of birth. Yeah, that's a lot. Well, I gotta play Dwarf Fortress, guys. Maybe that's the next stream, you know? Now we'll see. I do want to get into it more. I just gotta, like, I don't know, figure it out. It's odd. Enceladus does have dithering, but none of these other planets. Actually, no. Tephra has dithering. But I don't do dithering on Tyria or anything. It's a little funny. Fortress may need better drainage. Wet enough to host a whale. Yeah. That is true. It's dark. Please do the classic version. Well, I already have the full version, or the regular, not the whatever version on Steam. I last played, oh, excuse me, 3 years ago already. It doesn't feel like 3 years. Someone who's been playing Dwarf Fortress for 10 years, don't bother trying to learn the classic version. Yeah, the Steam version does seem pretty cool. I just gotta learn how to survive. I've played a lot of RimWorld and stuff, so I get a lot of the general concepts, but yeah, it's just complicated. Because there's just so much in the game, it's crazy. Setting to enable ASCII. I do have a hard time with the ASCII, because the thing with Dwarf Fortress is like there's so much happening that like all the ASCII stuff just makes it even harder to know what you're doing. So I think I'll probably stick with the regular sprites. But yeah. Dwarf Fortress is cool though. Yeah, we'll have to do that. I'll try and do a run like before stream or whatever and figure it out a little bit before we dive into it. Alright. Is there anything else we want to do right now? I do want to add like little asteroids that go across, because that would just be a sick visual, you know, but I'm gonna do that another time. So we've been going for 4 hours. So I think we're gonna go. I need to figure out what's going on with our server. Okay, now it's fine. I can log in. Oh, I did it wrong. Shoot. Don't forget the flashes. Ah, that's true. I gotta do that, yeah. Did I download that one? Balloon. I don't know if I downloaded it. Let's go find where that was. Okay, I got it here. Okay, the sound is downloaded. I'll try and hide it in there. I'm avoiding cleaning out my data structures by being here instead. Yeah. That is what Twitch is good for, right? Distracting yourself from what you actually have to do. Yeah. I love Dwarf Fortress. For every 6 hours learning, I play 1 hour. Yeah. Also, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and raid Adagon. He's actually playing Starground right now. So you guys will get to see it in action. The stream quality looks really bad. I don't know if it's just my computer or if it's Adagon's stream. Oh, there we go. Yeah, it's just Twitch is being funny. Alright, well thank you gamers for coming to the stream. I appreciate it. I can smell the burgers upstairs, so I'm ready to gobble. Yeah, we're getting there. Every stream we progress a little bit more on this planet. We've got the land tile stuff like fully working. I just need to add a crafting recipe for it and stuff, and then we're good there. Then it's just a matter of working on more buildings and stuff, so. And the weather system and the asteroid stuff, so we're gonna do that, but another time. All right, well, thank you gamers. I'll be live tomorrow, same time, 3 p.m. MDT. Yeah, I like that. The 07, that's crazy. All right, thank you gamers. We're gonna go raid Adagon. He's doing a challenge run on the tiniest world size in the game, so it's gonna be interesting. Yeah. All right, thank you gamers. I'll see you next time. Bye bye. Oh, and feel free to buy Starground on July 14th on the sale and join the Discord if you want. Okay, bye.